Hey Kirby, thank you, sir. Audio low, game too high. Well, nothing's changed since the last time I streamed. What do other people think about the balance? Hey, Elmora FL. I'm sorry to hear that, Jaybird. Hey, tomatoes. We'll see if about a grind right now. Priority is just to get ready for a big race next weekend that I'm in. Well, I prefer to err on the side of the game being too quiet over too loud. I'd rather you be able to hear me than the game. Hey, Ray of J. Nah, I'm in the Midwest, actually. I just stay up pretty late. Thanks, single mom. Thanks, New. How have the Chrono Cross attempts been lately? I think I saw you're getting back at that. Well, hopefully fortunes improve soon. I always approve of there being comfy cross streams on Twitch. Hey, Whiskcake. People just tuning in, by the way, I'm playing this in Japanese to get ready for a race that I got accepted into. It's next weekend, Saturday night, my time. It's also why I haven't streamed much the past couple weeks, is because I've had to reroute this whole run to use RNG manipulation, because that's going to be allowed in the race. Hey, 7. The little biscuit. Yep. The RNG for battles in this game is pretty easy to manipulate as far as making a lot of battles kind of follow predictable scripts. It's not always easiest to execute it, but as far as the initial setup, it's pretty consistent. Try to explain. Oh, thanks for the host, Whiskcake. Just a message. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll try to, especially since I'm sure most people can't read Japanese here. I'll try to explain more about what I'm doing. Nothing really too special so far. Just starting the story, going to the Middle Ages. Thanks, Lockdown. Manipulation is gonna, well, actually technically already started in that 3 blue imp fight I did, but as far as using it to to kind of speed up the game, that's coming up after I leave here. As far as how I do the 2 fights I need to do to learn my first techs in Guardia Forest, manipulating the Nagaats in the Cathedral to not use slow attacks on me, and then also manipulating the Acrophite. Use actually some fairly different strats from a no manipulation run. Yeah, that's in my I put that in my bot command too. Other than the text speed being somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes faster, and the menus having 2 columns, I am not aware of any major version differences between the English and Japanese versions. Manipulation goes basically the whole run. It's not continuous, because there are parts of the game that I'm going to do unmanipulated, either by choice or because I just literally can't manipulate it. But, because the other thing besides actions taken in battle that can manipulate RNG is reloading the game. So there's going to be several places in the route where I save and reset the game in order to reinitialize the RNG. Thanks, Retro Gamer. To the host chamber. No. Stuff that happens outside battles, for the most part, is not manipulatable. Which includes the trial, the elevators, and the Black Omen, the acid alkaline fight, and in the factory. Like for this fight, I actually manipulated critical hits in order to win fast without needing to use Cyclone or have a power tab already. It's this way. Kind of a route from no Manip. For this fight, it's actually important that I have Chrono attack the left Raleigh Rider, even though Luca is going to crit and kill it, just because that changes the RNG differently. Forgot what the fast way to get around that corner without triggering the fight is. Lean derust mode for parts of the run with Manip. That might be possible, cold reactive. I mean, just the main reason why the Japanese text is faster is because there's less of it. Japanese is just a much more compact language than English. But like this fight here is manipulated so that the Nagats just kind of close in without using their slow attack. Yes, locked on in. RNG manipulation isn't a glitch, but the glitchless runs that I've done so far have not used it. I mean, that's not something that's really enforceable, but personally I think it makes the run more fun as a whole. But using the manipulation kind of adds a much different kind of challenge to the run. Hey, Nacho. Thanks, Demon Smalls. When is JPLB? You mean JP Limit Break? Oh, I know I update. If I didn't update the game, I'll fix it next cutscene. I skipped doing the short grinding segment I normally do in Omen just because I can use different strategies for the first two bosses that work at lower levels. Game should be updating this year. Yeah, it's next Saturday night, my time. It's going to be restreamed at RTA in Japan, but that is a Japanese chat. So I'm gonna be hosting it on my channel here for people that want to chat in English. I think it's rude to talk in English in a chat that's in another language primarily. It should be updated. I mean, I just clicked the button like 45 seconds ago or so it should be updating shortly. Yeah, thanks, New. Alright, so this is going to be somewhat different for people that have seen my no manip runs, where I use the X strike attack. Wait for him to attack. Hey, Miss Coon. How much time does RNG Manip save? We're about to find out. If I execute all of the Manip well, it should be it should be close to 10 minutes, I think. Maybe not over 10 minutes, but a lot of time. These splits I'm running against, by the way, are from a no manipulation run that I did on the Japanese version to make a submission video for RTA in Japan. Yeah, Magus's castle alone, if I execute the manipulation well, should save like 5 to 6 minutes between all of the 3 boss fights there. So that big time save was largely from skipping the grinding segment before Yakra. I mean, I'll likely be giving some of that back in the prison, but not all of it. Oh yes, the manipulation, if I execute it, will guarantee me getting all fire cycles on Maggus, which is pretty significant. Hey, brother Kyle. I don't have a sub button by choice. That's in my Twitch bio FAQ too. Short version is that I just prefer to keep streaming as a hobby. Hey, Vesper. Yeah, I'll be back to FF6 soon enough. Just shifting gears right now to work on this. Both because I've wanted to for a while. Do some runs of the Japanese version, and also because I got accepted to a race next Saturday night. Well, we might be seeing some cameos from some Zoroma sprites. How fast is a 100% speedrun? Glitchless, which is the main way I run it right now, is about 5.5 hours roughly, and with glitches is about 4.5. Oh yeah, I mean I have I set up a separate splits file for RNG Manip. I'm just running. I mean, I'm using these splits just to have something to run against, but it's not super meaningful. Hey, Lordly King. Oh, thanks, Unkin Drunky. Based on the luck I got in the 533 run I did offline too, that kind of felt like it would have been about like a 534-ish on the English version using Western timing. So definitely slower than my PB on the English version, no Manip. Hey, fish. Hey, Sai. Yes, I am using GRTA timing for this. It's about 12-ish minutes, I think, different from Western timing. Because instead of ending when you beat Lavo's core, it ends at the end of the credits. I'm not a big fan of that type of timing personally. I just don't really like the idea of including extra non-gameplay on the timer if you have a choice in the matter, but just I'm running the Japanese version with Japanese rules. I'm going to use their timing method. Yeah, it does matter a bit which ending you get. Not really for this category, but for I think for any percent it matters which ending you get as far as the time. No, I can't manip the juror even in this category. I can only really manipulate what happens in battles. Thanks, Infinite Mystery. Did I develop this manip? I developed some of it myself. Other pieces of it I adapted from other runs. Like the manip I'm going to be doing for the dragon tank fight. Ooh, nice guilty verdict there. The manip I'm going to be doing for the dragon tank fight coming up is from the any percent glitch category. It's the backup strat for the dragon tank fight. Oh really? This happened? That's news to me. New glitch, meaning the Castle Crush Death Warp, or is this another new glitch since that? I'm guessing it's a glitch that well, I guess I don't guess anything I'm about to say that would affect the in-game timer, but that wouldn't really matter that much. Beam double... Wait, what? That's some kind of weird magic with frame rules or something? Double jump mid-air, does that mean 2-1 jumps, or is this some other kind of double jump? Yeah, I have a kind of hard time seeing a juror manip that saves more time than it's worth being possible, just because of the juror being set the frame you start the trial, or it otherwise being frame-based. Oh, dang it, I realized I actually just messed up. I forgot to get the power tab in Guardia Forest, which is something new. So that's going to make the tank a bit harder. Hey, check Cuomo. Hey, J-Lars. If it wasn't kind of absurdly late where I live, I'd really consider just restarting this run, just because not having that power tab is going to mess some other things up too. Criticals can be manipulated. It's not always easy to do, but it is possible. The race is online. I'll be racing a Japanese runner named Rupan, who's in Japan. Because I can't even go back to get that power tab right after getting out of here, too. Maybe I'll do it after Hackran or something, just to make sure my stats are in sync. The requirements for 100% are in my Twitch bio. The quests are the quests that are given to you by the Guru of Time after you get the time machine. Well, if I finish this should definitely be sub 520 Western time, barring any like major disasters. Sub 520 GRTA, probably not. Okay, so I got the first frame load there. Thanks, girly chick. But yeah, because Chrono's strength is down by 1, this fight might be a little rough. Okay though, I mean, this run is more about just really starting to get used to this route rather than like any kind of serious attempts. Yeah, I think the head probably should have was supposed to die there. Chrono attack. So bad. It's because now it counters after every hit when it's when the body is all that's alive. Okay, well that was bad. I mean, some of that time loss is just because of the route. Most of it is because I forgot the power tab in present Guardia Forest, and the manipulation for the dragon tank didn't work. At least I won it all. I won it all. So stuff was good. No, you do have to defeat all 3 pieces of the dragon tank. Like a backup strat for the English version with glitches is actually just to spam Fire Whirl until the body and the wheel die. But then you have to beat down the head after that. Yeah, power tabs increase your strength by 1, so that makes Chrono's melee attacks and cyclones do more damage. The script for that fight is tight enough that just being down, I don't know, it's probably like 5 damage per hit or less. Missing that, it meant that I didn't kill the head when I was supposed to. And then, because the cyclone hit the body while the head was alive, it then healed and kind of ruined it from there. Just because it's only a week until the race. I don't know if daily practice runs are realistic, but I am hoping to do at least 3 more runs between now and Saturday night. What comp am I doing? What do you mean by comp? Hey, Kyle and Parker. Yeah, for some of the RNG resets where I'm just trying to mash to start to load on the first frame that I can, I'm using turbo for that. But that's actually a minority of them. Most of them I'm going to be trying to time a load window. Turbo isn't useful. Hey, Animation. The guy I'm going to be racing's PB is 5:29. He has a faster time than me. Hoping to get closer to that, though, when I've done a couple runs with the manipulation. Which... That was a reset with me buffering, scrolling through the saves one full loop in order to time the load. Hey, Mutsky. Yeah, I'm gonna use the same strats for the F-Zero race. Oh, did I not I didn't shelter. Good thing I caught that. did also get an upgraded gun for Luca, which I don't normally do in No Manip. I need it for this fight and later ones. But I'm just gonna reset this since I messed up. This is one of the manipulated fights that I maybe feel like I still have the most to work on before the race too, as far as consistency. Yeah, I play drums and percussion instruments along with piano and vocals. Hopefully missing the power tab doesn't mess up this fight. Hey, the Hooded Dragon. Hey, Tantron. A professional musician, absolutely not. It's just for fun, just like video games. Hey, MP King. Missing about 4 damage per hit because of no power tab. Alright, there we go. Potion just for safety, because I wasn't sure if the lack of power tab was going to make it survive the hit that normally kills it. It's the same. There is one boss death animation that is different in Japanese, and that's the Mammon Machine. The Mammon Machine has a bug in the US version where it just abruptly disappears instead of having a extended boss death animation. Super Nintendo Square RPGs share some assets, but lots of little minor differences too. Like, I think all of these games have kind of similar menu cursor ticking sounds, but the volume of it is different in each game. The one that stands out to me the most is Final Fantasy V, as far as kind of just how loud the menu tick is compared to other games. Yeah, cheesy Bob. I mean, you're definitely meant to be taking your time getting through this, at least, especially this part of the game. Just because, as far as like the first couple boss fights, those are some of the more difficult fights in the run, especially with no manipulation, since pretty clearly expected to have gained a couple more levels than you naturally get from required fights in the early game. Expected time save from manipulation. If I do all of it well, my guess is like somewhere around 10 minutes. I've already messed up 2 parts of it and probably lost at least a minute and a half to 2 minutes, but this is my first run with the manipulation route, so it's kind of more of a test run than anything else. Alright, have a good night, Chain Nerd. Been a pretty good weekend so far. If I ever failed the race, I don't know. I don't think I have in a speedrun. Especially with the strats I use, which are kind of designed more around just making winning the race easy than leaving like a second or two that you can from staying in front of Johnny. Thanks, Optigan. Yeah, if you want to exercise skill at the race, you can do it again and try to go for a high score. I think there's minor prizes you can get from getting high scores in the race, although I'm blanking on what any of them are. Like Zillus Benediction. I think I've heard of FF7 new thread, although I don't really keep up on ROM hack news. I guess. I've heard good things about Crimson Echoes. You can. I could have reset to manipulate the acid fight, that single acid fight, but I don't think it's worth it, because you can't realistically manipulate this, at least with the strats I use, because the colors of the slimes is based on the frame that the game loads the map, basically. I think there's some kind of manipulation for that, but I don't know how to do it. And I know there's a lot of cases where it's trying to do that is slower than just rolling the dice. Hey, Chirotera. Hoping that Robo would punch the green, just because with the Berserker, he's got a pretty good chance to one-shot it. Thanks, Lord Panic. Well, the optimal slime fight would be all greens. Greens have 1 less HP and a lot less defense than reds. That was alright for getting 4 reds. The more greens, the faster the fight, just because they take more damage and die faster. The R-Series fight is one that I'm not going to be RNG manipulating, but I will be AI manipulating. Yeah, the robots have AI that you can manipulate by just what the order that you attack them in, regardless of how the RNG is seated. Yeah, I saw Chrono Trigger Plus come out, I think I want to say like earlier this year, and it looked pretty interesting as far as the rebalancing and adding extra content. Robo-thump, indeed. Evening, Yellow Temple. Thanks, Olives. Yeah, I would love to see a fan translation of the T edition. Really neat. Oh, thanks, Hobolo. This is all. Yeah, disclaimer that this is my second Japanese run, and my first one didn't use manipulation, so any and all time gains will be gold. Yeah, if anybody is interested, I think that command should still be up. Yep. I did a Glitchless almost all characters and espers run as the finale for this year's STDQ marathon. There is the VOD link there. Yeah, the ending to the run was pretty nuts as far as just how crazy the audience was. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think that if the Rexol incentive had gotten met, that I wouldn't have forgotten Alexander, because I think the reason that I did was because I was explaining what the no Raiden Rexol strat was when I was leaving the castle, and then I forgot to get Alexander on my way out. Right, have a good night, Dine. Yeah, well, realistically, it'd be pretty hard to finish this run and not be some kind of PB. Not impossible, like if I died of Magus or have some other like huge time loss, then that's probably no PB. But if it goes decently from here on out, it should be a PB of some kind. This has been pretty bad so far. I mean, pretty much all stemming from forgetting a power tab in Guardia Forest 1080. Which is not part of the no manip route. Something I only need for manip. Yeah, I mean, I'm not beating myself up too badly over Alexander. I mean, it is unfortunate that I technically invalidated the run category, but just that being the only mistake that I made in a almost 7-hour run that I did with no notes, I think is pretty good. Yeah, let's not go there. But yeah, it was a good run. I'm very happy with how it turned out. And the major death that I had was 100% bad luck. Almost nothing I could have done to prevent that crane's death. Sumichu was who sang the opera. Alright. Probably do sort before this menu. Oh, thanks, Benediction. I can read some Japanese. I can read the katakana alphabet, which a lot of the item names in this game are in. Most of the weapons I can't read though. Like I couldn't read the actual name of the red katana, but I just knew where it was in the list. That's a Midoru Itaru, I think. Mid-ether. I wish I could actually read and speak Japanese too, not just the kind of little bits and pieces that I know, but that would be a lot of work. Manipulate Heckran. Hey, Sakatana? This emulator? No, this is console. Okay, and that means I'm on the wrong seed, actually, if it bubbled. Some of these fights I should really need to kind of find out the manip setups a little better. There we go. I also have not practiced the Hackran fight for about a week. I have to kind of wing the rest of the fight. Because got off the Manip. I mean, I really should have practiced this fight today. I think the reason I got off was because I had Chrono do a second slash too early. Hackran did his second bubble. Yeah, exactly, Nacho. Lost a lot of time, but got him. That was probably still faster than resetting. Trying to actually get the Manip right. Hey, number play. Well, I'd certainly be down for another FF4 through 6 relay, but I don't really think there's enough interest there to make enough teams. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, New. We'll be getting that power tab right now. That power tab that was the source of my woes early on. Hey, time slow down. So I was supposed to do this on my way to Guardia prison, basically. The fact that I forgot to do this, which is something that's not done in no manipulation, messed up 2 boss fights. This also means my Zombor manipulation isn't going to work, although that's not quite as big of a deal. And what I was trying to manipulate with Hekran was when he started his second phase after getting below half health, that his next 3 attacks would all target different characters. I'd be able to go through a whole cycle without needing to heal. How does this run work? Well, there's a lot of stuff in this run. I mean, is there anything in particular you want to know how it works? Oh, thanks, Sulfuron. Hey, glow stick. What is the key difference of the Japanese to the English version? Faster text and different menu layouts. I've been wanting to do some runs on the J version for a while, but the main reason that I'm doing it right now is because I got accepted into a race next weekend. Yeah, yes, I normally fight Gato right now. It's a micro-optimization because all I'm really saving is 2 screen transitions and then 1 menu for a shelter before a Xenon bridge, but it does save like a few seconds. Why didn't I try to jump into the Free Enterprise race? If you mean the Free Enterprise League, it's because I just didn't really have the time and motivation. Free Enterprise is a lot of fun, but I just didn't really feel up for committing to playing it a lot right now. I'm glad that I didn't too, because it was after the sign-up deadline for the league that I found out that I got accepted into the RTA in Japan race, and the main reason that I haven't been streaming much the past couple weeks is because of working on the route for this run. I've been spending at least 2 hours a day for the past 2 weeks working on routing for this. Hey, Skaithwand. Hey, Iskra. Talk to them. Oh, thanks. Appreciate the compliment. Alright, so I do have a little bit of manip for the Zombor fight to manipulate Robo punching the head primarily, but it's not going to work because I got off on Hekran. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way, and it's not really that big of a difference. I mean, the Zombor manip, I don't think really saves enough time to be worth resetting, set it up. The Mazabune fight, on the other hand, is going to save a lot of time if I can execute it well. Favorite boss fights in the game? Probably Maggus and Lavos, all the different phases of Lavos, including the boss refights. Yeah, my icon is Palmer. Hey Maggus, welcome. Yeah, Maggus's castle is by far the biggest time saver with using manip, because all 3 of the boss fights in the castle are minutes faster if you manipulate them. I did one timed run through the castle and then Getting all of them in Ep saved almost 6 minutes. Oh, don't say, don't speak too soon, Nacho. Just because I have manipulation doesn't mean that it's easy to do. Because the route that I'm going to go for involves doing the entire castle in one manip string. If I get off, I do have a backup script for the Maggus fight, though. And it's about, including the time resetting to set it up, it's probably about 40 seconds slower, but it'll still give me all fire. I can read little bits of Japanese, but nothing to write home about. Hey, Titus zipped. This is overclocked, Robo. Probably kills the head. Losing time here because of that little detour to get the power tab. I have enough mid-tonics. But I'm just gonna buy some more for safety. If I get the Mazabune Manip, I don't need to heal at all, but if I don't, then I'll need a couple mid-tonics. Yeah, being able to manipulate the biggest sources of RNG in the no manip run is kind of nice. And just as a whole, I do find it more fun to do no manip, but especially for Glitchless, but manip has its own challenges associated with it. Definitely a less chill run, that's for sure. Was that on the left? You mean Tata? That's the kid that people think is the hero that will find the Mazamune. Hey, Masako. Now, it's a pretty minor plot point in the story. Yeah, there's a pretty good ending if you beat the game before getting the hero medal from Tada. Oh, thanks, Ty Benell. Save and reload there is to at least attempt to manipulate the Mazamian boss fight coming up. Saves a lot of time if I get it. Makes the fight very scary if I don't. Which version would I recommend? Probably Nintendo DS at this point, although PC, I think has gotten patched enough that it's definitely playable now. I'm running against a no manip run that I did on the Japanese version offline about a month ago. So if I get the manipulation for this fight, I'll save a lot of time here. Yeah, I would not recommend playing the PlayStation version just because the loading times are really slow. Now the hard part coming up here as far as getting a shot off with Luca without also having Robo attack. Punch Luca. Hits. Got it. Nice. That's a relief. This is one of the boss fight, the manipulated fights that I'm the most nervous about, just because of how scary it gets if you get off. Because yeah, Chrono being Berserk means that if Mazamune actually starts charging his tornado attack, there's nothing you can do to stop it other than just healing a lot so that you can tank the damage. I can read bits of Japanese enough to be able to read like some of the item names and menu text, but a lot of the route I just know through having played in English a lot. Evening, Zach. How long would I say a casual 100% playthrough would be? Probably 25 to 30 hours, I would say. It's not a super long game by RPG standards, for sure. Nice. That's one thing I often use to try to entice people to play this game that never have before too, that it's not a very long commitment. Starting tips for learning this run. I think I would usually recommend kind of focusing on learning how to do the encounter skips before trying to go all ham on RNG manipulation. When you're doing manipulation, like for the any percent category, if you get extra encounters that are not part of the route, then that breaks the manip. I mean, I know there's some situations where the community has backups for like failing specific encounter skips, but there's a lot where you're just kind of out of luck until you get to a place where you can save and reload to fix it. Hey, Omni, evening, sir. Take that off at some point. Yeah, agreed, Zach. I haven't. There's a manipulation for the Reptite fights coming up here But I haven't actually put in the time yet to determine if it's worth doing in this route. Because it requires extra party swaps. Along with hesitating a bit on the second text box here too to manipulate the Reptite's movement. Would also kind of change the tech points route a little for parts of the run too, to have Marley here instead of Robo. What's my goal time for this category? I'm not sure yet. I need to do a couple runs before I have any real kind of sense of what a good time would be for this route and strats. I get the big manipulations, like especially for Magus's castle. Getting like sub 530, I think is should happen. Beyond that, I'm not really sure yet. Yeah, this is using manipulation for this for a lot of parts of the run makes it pretty fragile too, just because when you can manipulate kind of winning the lottery in battles, a lot of the time you save from that is from not like being prepared for bad luck, basically. So, and that has the unfortunate side effect, though, of that if you do get bad luck when you're not prepared for it, it's a lot more costly, up to and including like having to reset and go back to a manipulation save. Yes, if you use the de-equip glitch on this version of the game, it gives you heavy resistance to all 4 elements, not just 3 of them like in the English version. The flip side of that is that you do not get a bonus to your magic attack stat from using that glitch. So in runs with glitches, it's kind of interesting because the Japanese version is slower for gameplay but has faster text. I think the routing has been optimized enough now that J version is a bit faster for any percent, but not really by that much. Like, I think it's been scienced that for any percent, the J version has like 5.5 minutes of text savings, but the record for any percent J is like only about 1 minute faster than any percent US. Oh, he did test it to be about a minute faster? Okay. Yeah, I know I remember reading that at least just on text alone, that JP text is like about 5.5 minutes faster, but you lose a lot of that from not having the boosted magic stat, so you lose a lot of time on fights. Awkward corner there. Kind of this whole prehistoric segment here I'm doing unmanipulated because I haven't figured out a manipulation setup that I am happy with yet. Able to go for the top one. That doesn't happen. That blonde girl is Ayla. We'll be seeing a lot of her in this run. She is very strong. And is part of some pretty strong combo techs too. As far as I know, Dragon Quest XI is going to be turn-based. Part of why I'm definitely looking forward to playing it. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Kafka time. Anyone's noticing the resemblances to Dragon Ball in this game, it's not coincidental. The artwork was done by Akira Toriyama. You just need at least 2 criticals from Ayla in order to guarantee a 2-cycle. Or I should say, in order to guarantee going in with before he can electric discharge again after this one coming up. One so far. Good shape. Where I lost time though. Oh, you know, it's because of shopping after Mazamune instead of after Zombor. That would also be, well, you know what? No, because I did both actually. I just didn't do as much shopping before Mazamune as usual. Next two splits, though, I can save over 5 minutes if I do all the manipulation well enough. Where the comeback begins. Yeah, we'll have like Final Fantasy VII Breath of the Life stream or something like that. We're turning it into an open world game. I'd be lying if I said I was honestly that excited about the FF7 remake. I mean, I think the game is alright as it is. I mean, there's a couple things about it that haven't aged very well. I think those could be smoothed over without needing to totally change the game into like an action RPG, like I believe the plans are. It wouldn't be free. It would be free Highwind actually, but yes, I was thinking about that too. Yeah, I just hope the music for FF7 Remake is still done by Nobuo Uematsu. Thanks, Tenzo. Decent. Yeah, most Final Fantasy airships have names, but not all of them. Like, I don't think the airships in FF1 or FF5 do. Ah, Popson! Good afternoon. Okay, hopefully that's a sign of good luck in Magus's castle. Although, for people that aren't familiar with this game in Japanese, though, there is no Magus at all. That character's name in Japanese is Mao, which just literally means Demon King. Or Devil Lord, or several ways to translate it. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. I regret to inform you that you were invented by Ted Woolsey. It is kind of interesting to think about, though, because kind of the idea is that you never really know him by name, either before or after kind of meeting him in person. You only know him by the title of Demon King. Mao's generals have very fitting names for being drawn by Akira Toriyama, too, because instead of Ozzy, Flea, and Slash, their names are Vinegar, Mayonnaise, and Soy Sauce. Palmer. Starting to kind of actually think about changing my avatar picture, just because I've had that for probably like 4 years or more by this point, but we'll see. I also don't speedrun FF7 anymore or have any serious plans to again at this point. I know there is the wall market skip, but the main thing that would get me really interested in FF7 again, though, would be a boredom world skip. That's what another FF7 scientist named Brutal L used to refer to Cloud's flashbacks on Disc 2 as boredom world. That's a big part of just why I don't really kind of feel motivated to run FF7 anymore, is because, especially for the no slots category, which is what I ran, I think the most interesting parts of the run are in the first about 2/3 of it, and then after that you've got about 2 hours where it's basically just it's either text mashing or very uninteresting fights or fetch quests. Like, my interest in the run kind of ends after Genova death, basically. Since I last ran the game, the route sounds like it's gotten a lot more kind of uninteresting for the end game too. That a lot of the strats involving Sid and other characters have been taken out, and it's kind of just Tifa punching stuff for the second half of the game. Ah, thanks, Popson. I'm looking forward to your Dragon Quest I run as well. Alright, so as part of the setup for the manipulation, I actually need to kill these things instead of just using the magic of running away like usual. I do need a little bit of experience to top off Frog getting a level up before Slash. That was a loud thunder. If I disappear suddenly, by the way, you can blame a thunderstorm going on in my area. Alright, so power test. Oh, actually, you know what? I actually meant to wait until after hitting the two triggers here before reloading, just to lessen the impact of failing. I think I'll do, since I mean, I don't really care about my time tonight. I'm just working kinks out of the route and practicing stuff, so I'll go back out and save after hitting the two triggers. Alright, have a good night, Jaybird. Yeah, I've actually got a lot of free time this coming week, so I don't think daily practice runs are realistic, but I'd like to do 3 more practice runs before the race next Saturday night. I mean, the start of this run definitely showed that I've got a lot of work to do to get ready. How badly I did on Dragon Tank and Guardian and Heckran. So if I'm on the right seed, Frog should attack the guy on the left. Good. What is allowed in Glitchless with RNG manipulation? The things that are not allowed are the fade out glitch, the de-equip glitch, the menu when you're not supposed to glitch, and the elixir overflow glitch. And I think anything else goes basically. Oh, I'll save anywhere as an extension of the fade out glitch, but no, that's not allowed in Glitchless. I believe that you can run away from Ifrit and Shiva, but it's controversial. aka Perfect Chaos. Alright, good. Got the 3 minute. If people have seen my no manipulation runs, if you are using manipulation, that makes getting the stun lock free, along with being able to optimize it further as far as having getting extra hits with Chrono and Robo without risking Flea breaking out of the stun lock. This fight's more involved, at least the second phase is. So Redslash is the second. It's pretty much just text speed. There's some differences in the menu layouts too. But for Glitchless, there's very little differences that affect the routing. That's another story for any percent, but Glitchless is basically the same. Alright, nice. Can definitely go faster too without the extra safety save. The reason I'm playing this in Japanese is because I'm practicing for a race that I'm in next Saturday night at the time. Hey, Alta. This room right here is very touchy as far as getting the right RNG seed for Maggus. Next two fights, I'm actually letting the monsters get one attack off before running away as part of the manipulation setup. Hey, Sonic Demon's here. As far as I know, yes. All manipulation works on either version. Hey, Cinnamon, that's going okay so far. The start was pretty bad, but it's starting to improve. Kind of more of a test run with a new route than anything else. I just enjoy this game Glitchless a bit more as far as kind of what makes what you do to speedrun the game and where the challenges are. It also kind of makes it. I think it also makes it more like playing this game as a kid too. So more of a nostalgia trip. I don't prefer Glitchless for every game though. Like Final Fantasy IV, I think is much more interesting to use glitches in. I like Donkey Kong Country too. Final Fantasy VII. No, there's no boss skips in Glitchless. And in general, I find fighting bosses to be more interesting than skipping them, at least in this game. Yeah, I do. Yeah, we do the pig skip. Only in Japanese, it's the exclamation point skip. Well, yeah, there is Lavos fun too. I will be running away from Lava Spun too in this run, but not doing so isn't terribly different. And in some routes, it's actually faster because it's a fight that's worth 120 tech points. Yeah, the Jester's End. I heard people talking about it during the race today, but I don't actually know what it does. So I should be seeing 127, 130, 130, 126 in the switches here. Well, the biggest difference is that this route uses RNG manipulation, which I'm about to do on Maggus. Yeah, there were people talking about that on during the commentary for the Free Enterprise League race today, but nobody actually put the link into chat. All right, here we go. A pretty complex manipulation script compared to everything before this, so I'm not gonna talk much. I'll just say that I'm doing what I need to on every cycle of the fight to manipulate the next one being fire. Hey, PJ Raiders. Able to catch up on chat after this fight. Alright, got it. Nice. Went basically perfect, other than hesitating a bit in some of the menus because I had to look at my notes for how to do it. Alright, so anyway, yes, welcome everybody from PJ's stream. My first run of Chrono Trigger Japanese version with RNG manipulation. I haven't streamed for about 2 weeks too, because I've been working on getting my route ready for this, because I got accepted to a Chrono Trigger race that's hosted by RTA in Japan, which is basically the Japanese equivalent of Games Done Quick, next Saturday evening. I'll be racing a guy named Rupan, who, as far as I know, has the record for this category on the Japanese version. So I'm definitely excited for the opportunity. The splits I'm running against tonight are from a no manipulation run that I did on the J version offline a while ago to make a submission video for RTA in Japan. That's where these big time saves are coming from. It's from getting manipulation on the more RNG heavy parts. The first hour and a half of this run was pretty bad, honestly, but the comeback has begun. Because with manipulation, like 208 or better is a pretty good magus time on this version of the game. Why am I using Japanese? It's because the race that I'm going to be doing is part of a Japanese marathon, so it's going to be on the Japanese version of the game. Yes. As far as I know, all manipulation is the same on either version of the game. There's some glitch differences between the versions, but those don't apply to this category. Yes, usually I do run this game on the English version because, well, just because I think it makes for a better watch for English-speaking viewers to be able to read the text. But trying to explain what I'm doing as the run goes on. Alright, have a good night, Glowstick. It's going to be streamed at twitch.tv/RTA in Japan, but that's a Japanese chat. But I'm going to be hosting the race on my channel here, so that if people want to chat in English, there's a place for that. my bot above just linked the start time for the race too, which is a little before midnight Eastern, the evening of Saturday the 11th. So it's going to be a pretty late night North America, but it'll be mid-afternoon in Japan. I'm definitely excited to get that kind of a time slot. I don't think there is going to be an English restream, but I'm going to host the channel on my here on my channel, and I'll be in chat too. 'Cause I'm not going to use my mic being restreamed. And the people that want to watch and chat in English, just come back here next Saturday night. What's my favorite endgame side quest? The toughie, actually. Probably Death Peak, I would say. I really like Death Peak as a dungeon, and I kind of like the visuals and music of Chrono's Resurrection cutscenes. So how did ActRaiser 2 go today, PJ? I wasn't really able to watch much because I was busy getting ready for this, but I saw you were back on the 202 grind. New PB? Yeah, nice. Congrats. Very cool. So how many deaths is that down to now? I know your goal is deathless. You're said than done in go to 5? Okay. Yeah, ActRaiser 2, which is a very, very difficult platformer game for the Super Nintendo, has a lot of kind of weird things you can do with the game by entering special passwords, and there's passwords that I believe were found by OmniGamer that let you increase the difficulty of the game above and beyond hard mode as far as how much health monsters have and how much damage they do to you. I believe difficulty 202 is the hardest password that PJ found that is still completable, because I know there's some passwords that are not completable because like there's bosses that have too much health for you to actually be able to kill them before you die from running out of time. I think ActRaiser 2 is a very underrated game. I know a lot of people don't like it as much as ActRaiser 1 because of not having the simulation mode. But the action stages, which is all the game are a lot better done. I didn't really kind of appreciate until starting to watch speedruns of the game just how gorgeous the game looks and sounds too. It's definitely a game I enjoy breaking out to play every couple years. Those games were just beating it at all, even on normal mode, is a pretty satisfying feeling because of it's a hard game, but it's not hard because of stupid reasons or unfairness. It's just a game that's designed to be hard and to kind of make you have to work at being able to beat it. Alright, so the Tyranno lair I'm currently doing unmanipulated because I haven't found any manipulation that I think speeds it up. What I'm doing here is I'm taking this fight a total of 7 times in order for Ayla to learn the cat attack tech, which I need for the next couple boss fights, and then just the levels and tech points that I get from this little grind pay off long term too. Talker 61, it kind of varies throughout the game as far as whether I want to avoid or take fights. I mean, for the most part, if I can avoid an encounter, I'll do so. But there's places like this where there's benefits to fighting stuff that offsets the time it takes to do. Like I said a bit ago, this gives me a couple level ups along with some techs and combos that make the next couple bosses a lot faster. But it's outside of this spot right here. I'm avoiding all of the encounters in the upper floors of the Tyranno lair because they're inescapable. So if I get an encounter I don't want, I have to fight. Wastes a lot of time. It should be the next to last fight. This is also why any percent glitchless Chrono Trigger isn't a very popular category, because the optimal route for any percent glitchless, it does over half an hour of grinding here on this bridge. You basically grind enough levels to just to be able to beat the final boss after you get the pendant. There's my goal there. I do want to do at least one any percent glitchless run at some point, just to get a time. This is why I did that grinding, because there's just no way to beat this boss fast and safely without having a strong lightning elemental attack like Volt Bite. I can read some Japanese to read some of the names of items and skills, but a lot I just know from the English version a lot. I can't actually read the Japanese name for Volt Bite, but I just know that's what it is. can read this boss's name though. It's Nizuberu R. Nizbel II in English. My party is named No Ran Ka. There's a really tight encounter skip I just did on that bridge that if I failed I would have actually just reset and gone for it again, because if I fail the skip there I get 2 fights back to back that I can't run from and that take a while to. They're upgraded versions of the dinosaurs from the reptile lair that you have to use lightning on to be able to hurt. So there's 2 different ways to beat Black Tyranno. One of them is to defeat Azala, and then the Tyranno will lower its defense and you can fight it. The other is actually just to wait a long time, and then eventually the Tyranno gets too hungry to keep waiting and will lower its defense naturally. And that's actually faster in a glitchless speedrun. You can actually put Azala to sleep and then just wait it out. Yeah, I've seen that. I messed around with that a bit too before Limit Break too, when I was looking into ways to try to make doing 100% a donation incentive. I actually did come up with a marathon safe glitchless any percent route that didn't do the Tyranno grind. Played until you got Magus and then grinded on Death Peak instead. It's about half an hour slower than the optimal route that does the Tyranno lair grind, but I think it's more interesting for a marathon type run. But I ended up deciding not to do that for Limit Break. But yeah, the strats I came up with for the Lavos fights and that route are pretty similar to the optimal route though, as far as spamming Dino Tail a lot. The main difference is using Maggus instead of Chrono. Yeah, I would like to get Glitchless Chrono Trigger into GDQ at some point, and I'll plan on offering that incentive again when I do. Because having 100% be an incentive. recording. Expanse manager. I haven't done this run on the English version yet, although I probably will at some point. Doing Japanese right now because I'll be doing this run as part of a race for RTA in Japan next weekend. It's a Japanese event, of course. It's going to be on the Japanese version. What game will I run at AGDQ? As of now, I'm actually not planning to submit anything to AGDQ. And I'd rather spend my time doing other stuff and making sure that I have good stuff to submit to RPG Limit Break and SGDQ. Yeah, and I've got a lot more time to save on the next two splits too, because of being able to manipulate Mudimp and the Rubbles. Did I submit anything to GDQX? No. I can't go to GDQX even if I wanted to. I don't have enough vacation time from work to go to 4 marathons in 1 year, and still have some time to visit family and do other non-gaming related stuff. I'll be hosting GDQX on my channel though, for anybody that wants a calmer chat. That's always my recommendation for people watching from home too. Is to instead of watching with GDQ Twitch chat, watch the host of one of your favorite streamers. I think that's a better experience overall. When is GDQX? It's something like mid-October, I want to say. It's part of TwitchCon. What do I do for work? I do information technology. I don't like to get more specific than that online, but do data center IT stuff. Oh, thanks, Alex Kruger. Yeah, GDQ is a great event and organization that I'm proud to have been part of for over 7 years, but sadly that does not extend to GDQ Twitch chat. I don't recommend people participate in it. Just watch the stream by itself or watch a host of another streamer you watch. That's an interesting idea, Lockdown, although I don't think it's something that would honestly resonate too well with the general audience. Because like most people that are fans of this game aren't really gonna know what RNG manipulation is, or really frankly care that much, in my opinion. I think as far as like a really big incentive, I think 100% all quests would be something that general viewers would care more about. Like the big incentive I did when I ran this for Limit Break this year too was doing the Specchio fight in his Masamune form, which is the strongest version that you can get without ludicrous grinding. I mean, when I submit this to probably next SGDQ, I'll offer both Manip and no Manip, just because. I mean, I think no Manip is a more interesting run to watch, just by a casual fan of the game. But with Manip, will be faster to the tune, but at that point, probably to the tune of like 10 minutes or so. So I guess I'll just leave it up to GDQ if they want to accept the run, which version of it they'd want. Thanks, Rooslugs. What type of controller is this? This is an AsciiPad. The Japanese RPG community uses Turbo for runs, so I am too, since I'm using their rules. I normally run with just a standard Super Nintendo controller, but since the community for this version of the game uses Turbo, and not doing so would put me at a disadvantage, I am doing so. There are little bits of gameplay here and there that using Turbo optimizes, along with just the text mashing. Like, there's a couple places where I reset the game for RNG manipulation, and the goal is to load the file as fast as possible, and if I use Turbo, that becomes a lot easier. Same for a couple fights where I'm just inputting the same commands over and over again, and using Turbo makes that a bit more efficient. Oops. I'm supposed to slash him. So this first fight with Dalton's Golem is definitely winnable, but if you lose, the game still continues, and it's much faster to lose in a speedrun. Yeah, that's a pretty challenging fight normally, especially if you just stumble into the Queen's room and all of a sudden are fighting a boss that you're not really prepared for. Actually, like if you got beat up by the Black Tyranno and didn't heal. That's my theory on why the game doesn't make you actually win that fight, is just because it's something you don't get. You don't really get any kind of warning that you're in a danger, basically, when you're exploring Zeal Palace. Do I ever get tired of this game's music? Absolutely not. I don't expect that I ever will either. I do freely admit, too, that music is part of how I pick games to speedrun, too, just because I know I'm going to be listening to the game's music and sound effects a lot, so definitely pick a game that I'll that I'll enjoy that for. Thanks for the host, Chris the Power. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess you do kind of die if you'd lose to Garuda in FF3. That is a pretty hilarious fight in speedruns, though. Like, I think the only category that fights Garuda at all is Glitchless, and runs that I've watched have used a Dragoon to jump over all of Garuda's attacks and do a bunch of damage. Alright, so the next story objective is to get the Epoch, the time machine, or the Sylvard, as it's called in Japanese. But before doing that, I'm going to make a pit stop to get the Swallow, which is one of the strongest katana swords in the game for Chrono. Oh, thanks, Hamachow. Yes, this is Super Famicom version. I'm playing it on my Super Nintendo console, but I'm playing with an original Super Famicom card. Have you actually done Glitchless FF3 yet, Nacho? I know you said you were interested in it. Only person I've actually seen run that, though, is Baku Zero. Ah, cool. Yeah, glitch with EC skip definitely looks like the way to go. I can't imagine no EC skip is that fun, especially like all the dungeons that have unrunnable fights. Hey, Omega Bear. If you mean Balthazar's treasure that I just got, I got the Swallow Sword. One of the strongest weapons in the game for Chrono, and you can get it fairly early as far, relative to like other weapons that are similar, and it gives you a really, really big advantage for the next two dungeons. Casually, I'd probably recommend going for the safe helm, just because as good as the Swallow is, it does eventually get outclassed by, in particular, the Rainbow Sword, which it's both stronger and has a 70% critical rate, which is pretty OP. And the safe helm is can be useful for the whole game. For Glitchless, it's just, as far as I know, just text speed and menu layouts. For any percent, there's glitch differences between English and Japanese, but Glitchless, it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, there's some stronger sword that you get for beating Dream Devourer, which is the new super boss, though it's one of those kind of silly RPG weapons where by the time you've gotten the weapon, there's nothing left to fight with it, outside of, I guess, taking it with you and do a new game plus file. Oh, thanks for watching, MP King. Yeah, the DS version has some extra side quests. As far as how fun they are, that's kind of hit or miss. I think the just extra dungeons are kind of fun. The Lost Sanctum Reptite quest, not so much. Didn't really get into the battle arena much either. The difficulty of the fights in the sewers here is all scaled around you coming here during your first visit to the future. Way back during the part of the game I was in 2 hours ago. There isn't really much reason to do it at that point, so I just wait until I'm massively overpowered relative to the battle difficulty here. Does make the cutscene before you come here extra silly though, because you remember coming to this dome here and seeing this door, only we didn't actually. In a casual playthrough, I would recommend going through the sewers earlier, because there is some good treasure there. There's a rage band that lets you do counterattacks, and in a future version of this route I might get it to use against Dalton Plus. But right now I'm not doing so. I speedrun a lot of RPGs. All the different games that I've speedrun are in my Twitch bio. All but one of them are RPGs. The only non-RPG I've run so far is Donkey Kong Country 2. Alright, have a good night, Landslide. Yeah, maybe someday, because of the Dragon Quest games, the one that interests me the most for speedrunning is DQ3 Super Famicom. Thanks, the Schubert. Alright, so setting up to manipulate Manip. I actually have ran some of the Final Fantasies for the PlayStation before, like the first Final Fantasy I ever speedran was FF7. I also ran 9. Oh yeah, and also Legend 3D on Game Boy. I do have some interest in learning the other two FF Legend games eventually. This too. Forgetting that would not have meant anywhere near as much as forgetting the power tab in 1080 Guardia Forest, though. That cost me over 2 minutes. What do I have to control for the Manip? Well, I reset the game there in order to reinitialize the RNG seed to a known state, and then from there on, just doing actions in battle that follow a fixed script will give me the same outcomes every time. Yeah, outside of reloading the game, the only thing that affects battle RNG is actions taken in battle, both by you and by enemies. It's pretty complicated, but that's kind of the short version. It's like different types of actions affect the RNG in different ways. For Final Fantasy VI, it's it kind of varies depending on what point in the game I'm at as far as how tight the step route is. Like one place where there's zero room for mistakes is the second half of the Phantom Train. But there's other places where I could make missteps and recover from it. Alright. I'd like to eventually be able to do that on faster battle speeds. Also, Luca wasn't supposed to go to sleep there, but I guess we'll see if that matters. Rubbles. Like, if I get off Manip, I do have a backup. But yeah, the manipulated Mudimp fight is no sleep, no heals. No. The JRTA rules for this game don't require anything with the battle speed or active weight status. Route I'm going to be using for this is actually kind of it's basically like a much older route that I did for no Manip as far as fighting 3 Rubbles. Go Alo. I actually don't know what the backstory behind the respawning Rubble is, if that's intended or if that's an oversight or glitch of some kind. See it going either way. Especially casually, I don't think it's really that big of a deal, too, just because, There's pretty fast ways to grind tech points without rubbles. Like there's a couple encounters on this mountain that you can get like 24 tech points on. And you can respawn pretty quickly. Alright, nice. Got rubble Manip first try. Like this fight right here is worth 24 tech points, and you can kill all 4 of these gargoyles in 1 falcon hit. Or just equip the berserker and beat him up that way. Subscribe to RPG Limit Break, you know what to do here. I guess that works too, Nacho. Kind of interesting that the Japanese name for falcon head starts with Hayabusa, though I can't read the hiragana after that, but I forget what Hayabusa means, but I know that's Ryu's last name in Ninja Gaiden. Ryu Hayabusa. I know it has some kind of meaning. Oh, that just means Falcon, so hero of Ninja Gaiden is Dragon Falcon. Yeah, that's a good point, Monk and Drunky, that Maybe Ryu is going for the Batman thing where he named himself after his worst fear. Okay, so Geary is the last two characters. Okay, Falcon Cut then. Interesting, right when I adjusted my headset, lightning struck outside. I'm mildly curious then why Woolsey decided to call it Falcon Hit instead of Falcon Cut then, because, I mean, can't really call it censorship or something given that you have the word cut used in other skills like spin cut. Haha, nice, Team Murdoch. The objective. Falcon Strike, unless that would be too long to fit the Xbox. I don't remember what it's called in the DS version, if it's still called Falcon Head or if it has a different name. A lot of the skills have different names in the DS version that are meant to be kind of more faithful to the Japanese version. Like the revive item in this version of the game is called Athena no Mizu, which is water of Athena, and then Athenian water in the DS version. What is it about the Japanese release that makes it better to play? Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say this is better to play. I mean, it's faster, but I don't really care about that. I'm running this in Japanese because I'm going to be racing a Japanese Chrono Trigger runner named Rupan next weekend. For the next cutscene, I'll have my bot link the info again. I only run games in Japanese or other foreign languages personally if there's some kind of gameplay difference that makes it worthwhile. But yeah, that's generally the reason why you see a lot of speedrunners play games in Japanese, is because Japanese is a more compact language than English. And in games where text draws out like one character, one line at a time, just there being less characters to draw will speed up how the game draws text. I guess for Chrono Trigger too, another advantage of the Japanese version is that cartridges are a lot cheaper. The English version cartridge is like, I don't know, like $60, $70, I think, on eBay or so, and a Japanese card is like 10 or less. Supply and demand. Yes, I think I got mine for maybe $5 or so, just as part of a bundle with a bunch of other Super Famicom cards. Alright, have a good night. That brings me back to CT. Next weekend I'm going to be doing a race. Complete box for 10. That's not bad actually. This is my first time in Japan. I am not in Japan. I'm in the United States. Running a Japanese game though. Yes, this is my first time doing a speedrun for RTA in Japan, which is the event that is putting on the marathon next weekend. Here's the full schedule for the marathon too. So most of the game names are in Japanese, but you can probably use Google Translate or Chrome Translate or something on it. You can also see when the Chrono Trigger race is in your local time zone too. Even if you can't read Chrono Trigger in Japanese, you should be able to see my name on the runner column, along with Rupan, who racing against. As far as I know, Rupan has the record for this category in the Japanese version, so I'm excited for the opportunity. Race is next Saturday night. Currently the start time is 10:49 p.m. US Central Time, or a bit before midnight Eastern Time. I would like to visit Tokyo in Japan someday, though. go far enough. Alright, no skips. Kishura is going to be doing Japanese commentary for the Chrono Trigger race too. Be going over the route with her in the next week. The same Team Murdoch. Alright, so like a couple other bosses in this game, the Golem twins are not immune to all status effects, and they can both be stopped or put to sleep. And then I'm actually using my no Manip strat for this, but I think even with Manip, using stop instead of sleep is faster, because once they're stopped, they stay stopped for a pretty long time, whereas if you put them to sleep, you have to redo Hypno Wave every time you use Falcon Hit, because that'll wake them up. Yeah, the glorious sounds of Boogie. Sadly, it isn't going to be used again until the next run. Yes, it does. That's one spot where the Japanese version is actually slower than the English version, because the Mammon Machine's death animation, the English version, is bugged. English, it just abruptly disappears at the end of the fight. Reuploaded, doing pretty good. This run had a pretty bad start, but is definitely in comeback mode. Hey, Scruffy. Frogs is longer if you add up all of the cutscene time. The splits I'm running against did not use RNG Manip, so using those to have something to compare to. Yes. I mean, I haven't actually tried that yet because I did all of my routing for the RNG Manip on the Japanese version, but like I'm using a couple manipulation scripts here and there that were developed on the English version, mostly for stuff near the start of the run. Ah, cool. Despite the 5-minute lead, I'm not super happy with this too. I mean, I made probably the better part of 3 minutes worth of mistakes in the first hour or so of the run, but I gotta start somewhere. hoping to fit in a couple more practice runs over the coming week. The Dalton Plus fight coming up is one that I'd really like to get some Manip for. I'm just using my no Manip strats, but I'd like to come up with a Manip script for it that's kind of like the glitched 100% run where it uses the Rage Band in order to get a critical counterattack from Ayla, which speeds up the fight by a turn. Do I have summer vacation? Sadly, no. That's one thing I definitely miss about being in school, is having kind of a ebb and flow to the year based on the school year. In my line of work, the closest equivalent I've gotten to a summer vacation is late December, basically, when a lot of my work projects get put on hold because of my clients going on vacation for end of year. Yeah, that is a valid point. Nothing to stop you from eating all the ice cream you want except your own conscience. I do not think there's a shout-out to Houston in the Japanese version, but I could be wrong. I mean, Ozzy does say the word adios in katakana. Alright, we're coming up on the pig skip. Or is it, more accurately be called in Japanese the question mark skip? Oops. Forgot the hitbox for the Epoch kind of extends up far. Sky Dalton Plus. It's interesting that Dalton Plus is used, given that the name of the boss fight is Dalton R. Alright, question mark, skip complete. I'm sorry, exclamation point, not question. If I ever do anything besides play this game, the past 2 weeks, that's been a tough question, given that it's taken many hours of work to get this route together for the RNG manipulation, but feels good to finally be able to do a test run of it. We'll be back to the Black Omen soon enough. Just got a ton of quests to take care of first. Yeah, Heckran skip is pretty hard. For the glitch categories, that little mid section of the run is by far my least favorite part, just because you've got 2 very hard boss skips back to back, Heckran and Zombor. Yes. I'm not really doing anything that different for the Fated Hour and the end game, other than just using RNG manipulation to manipulate good patterns on boss fights. Most of the major changes compared to the no manip router in the earlier parts of the game. I'll go over it with you sometime this coming week. Starting with Frog's side quest with powering up the Mazimmune, but since I have to time warp as part of that, I'm combining that with setting up some other stuff, like getting some good equipment for Luca, some jerky that I'll need for getting the Sunstone later. Speed tab. Michael Burrow. More to go to. This is another part where I'd like to route some Manip to dodge getting final attacks from the Ghost Knights here. Like the glitch 100% run is able to carry a Manip all the way from the Ocean Palace through this part. Both get a good Dalton Plus fight as far as getting a critical counterattack from Ayla, and then also not getting hit by these guys. Hey, cereal aisle. What's new is that I'm using RNG manipulation. That's the biggest reason that I'm really substantially ahead. This is my first run with the manipulation too, so there's a lot of time still to come off, especially in the early game. Where's Chrono? Chrono is... somewhere else. We'll be seeing him soon, though. The reason I'm doing Manip is because I got accepted into a race as part of RTA in Japan's online marathon next weekend, and RNG Manip is allowed for the race, so I want to run a good show. Overall, I do enjoy running this more without manipulation, but the manipulation has is interesting too in its own way. It's a lot more challenging to pull off too. Hey, VBug, welcome in. Just in case slash attacks are... yeah, Japanese is faster. Not switching to running in Japanese. I'm running this because I'm going to be doing a race of it next weekend on this version. Part of an online marathon. Yeah, that isn't. I mean, that is definitely an advantage too. That the cartridges are a heck of a lot cheaper. Oh, thanks, Synapse. Yeah, I don't know if there's really going to be much interest in speedrunning the PC version, but what I've read, the new patches should definitely make it a really good version to play normally. Something I'm pretty happy about, as far as I think this game deserves a really good and accessible way to play it on modern platforms. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will play through it with a timer, but will somebody do try to do an optimized run? I haven't really heard anything to kind of imply that they redid the battle system in iOS/PC enough to change how RNG works, as far as being really simplistic and easy to manipulate. So I came in here to get Magus's equipment, and now I'm piecing out. I'll be finishing up Ozzy's for it later. I'm doing this fight with these dinosaurs twice in order to level up Maggus by 1, which gives him a +20 to his hit stat and makes fighting rubbles in the next part of the Lance Claw a lot easier. Oops. Supposed to party swap here. Okay. The most obscenely long category for this game is all endings. Like an 8-hour run or so. Oh, wait, did I go up the... But I'm practicing. I actually equip and stuff. Oh, is the silver earring. There's the... Looking at the end of the name, and the Japanese word for berserker is kind of similar actually to the earring. There is little bits of variation on where item or accessories show up on the list, so I'm a little concerned about relying on that too much. Now I'm gonna try to manipulate the next couple boss fights. This fight as far as getting some criticals with Maggus and then getting the red mail steel. Right, and now game plays itself. I play on a Super Nintendo console that's modded for component video. Also, yeah, this strategy, by the way, is based around using Maggus's Doomsicle, which gets a 100% attack power bonus for every dead ally. And then using the guillotine trap in Ozzy's Fort to set up your other two characters dying to the HP leak status that the Tyranno's Roar inflicts. With the Manip, I'm losing a bit of time thanks to that mistake with the Dino fights. Time to save next run. stop here to get a speed. Yeah, I mean, I can claim 0 credit for the Berserk Magus strat. I learned about it from watching Japanese Chrono Trigger speedruns. But I learned about it a bit over a year ago now, I want to say. Now I do want to equip the sword. And manipulating which flame is the correct target here. Yeah, I got the Manip. Alright, perfect fight. So, still gonna get its flare off, but then the fight will end after that, and I won't have to revive anybody. Dan came in 3rd, excellent. Glad to hear about the Danimal doing what he does best. Not coming in number 1. Sure, thank you very much for the host, sir. You have to ask though, if Dan came in 3rd, who came in 4th? Like Glass Joe? Hey, Resident Nate. Ace had a bad night, wow. Yes, welcome in everybody from Joyer's stream. Just doing my first full run through of the Japanese version of Chrono Trigger as part of prep for a race that I got accepted into for RTA in Japan, which is kind of the Japanese equivalent of Games Done Quick, and it's going to be next weekend. I haven't been streaming much past couple weeks because I've been spending most of my free time working on the route for this run, but it's still a bit to go, but it's close enough to being finished that we can do test runs at least. I played Octopath Traveler. I have not because I don't have a Switch. How did the Final Fantasy run overall go? Did we defeat the forces of chaos, or Look next time. Casual 332. Wow. Casual beating everybody else, I believe that means. By going to Japan, no, this is an online marathon. I do want to visit Japan someday, but I will be in from home. There is some fairly significant differences that affect any percent categories for Chrono Trigger, but for Glitchless, the only real difference is text speed and menu layouts. Japanese text, I think, saves somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes for Glitchless 100%. Wonder Shot, or as it's called here, Miracle Shot. I like Wonder Shot better. I'm gonna cash in those silver points I got like almost 3 hours ago. Hold on, let me do this mini game and then I'll get questions. I fail this on purpose once I've hit 4 inputs, because then I can pay 30,000 gold to buy the clone outright. I'm not going to be using my mic for the race because it's part of a Japanese event and I not speak Japanese, so I'm just going to play and let the commentators, who my buddy Kishira is one of, take care of that. But I am going to be hosting the marathon on my Twitch channel, and I'll be in my chat too, so be able to have an English language chat here. Okay, let's equip the right accessory this time. Yes, you can. Also, I'm supposed to party swap there. Okay, that's better. There's more info in the race there. It's gonna be next Saturday evening, my time. This is something I notice kind of gets a lot of people playing this game normally, is that they don't really realize that it's possible to ever actually explore 1080 Guardia Castle. Because in order to actually get into the castle, you have to come in after defeating Maggus with Marley in your party. A lot of older RPGs for like the Super Nintendo and earlier, and also the PlayStation, have some kind of step counter system for random encounters, just because, at least kind of the way I understand it is that it's a way to kind of simulate randomness, at least make stuff random enough that the casual player is never really going to notice. I do find it interesting how inconsistent it is between games, because you have this game where the randomness is it's very simple, and it's something that only changes either when you reload the game or when actions get taken in battles. And then you have a game like Dragon Warrior 4, which came out 5 years earlier, I want to say, and almost all of the randomness in the game is based on frames and is not realistically manipulatable in real time. I've never played FF4 the After Years. I don't know. I want to say that the version of FF4 that's part of the FF4 Complete Collection has a different encounter system than the original FF4 and the Super Nintendo that's not easy to manipulate, but I could be wrong there. Certainly, I'd say it's certainly worth looking into. To the host, Reuploaded. That's actually the only thing I can manipulate. Toku Hero is what happens in battles. There's random stuff in this game that's not in battles that is much harder, if not impossible, to manipulate. Like, as far as what's to come in this run, the elevators and the Black Omen are I'm not going to be able to manipulate. As far as how many encounters I get on them, that's a pretty big source of randomness in the endgame. If I still have my manip going, I should get the perfect opener on the Yakra fight as far as I'm using Blizzard, first on Frog and then on Marley. And now game plays itself, or at least it should. That's what Yakra does. Yep, we're good. So, people just coming in from Gyre's stream, this is a pretty clever strategy that I can claim 0 credit for. I learned this from watching these Chrono Trigger speedrunners. This is combining Maggus' Doom Sickle, which gets a 100% attack boost for every dead ally, with killing off both of your allies, with using the Berserker to increase his attack power, with exploiting the fact that this and the boss before it, Rusturano, have AI where they just do nothing for several turns, and that all kind of combines together to let me do a lot of damage without a lot of danger. And without needing to heal. Guessing I lost time despite manipulating a perfect fight because of that mistake I made with forgetting to party swap before coming into the castle. Yes, Mega Elixirs are called Last Elixirs in Japanese. That's something that's also in the Final Fantasy series. There's actually a kind of an interesting bit of lore with that too, where there's a Mega Elixir in Final Fantasy VII that's actually mistranslated as Last Elixir in the text box where you pick it up, instead of calling it by its English name, which is Mega Elixir. I'm sure that confused many a player of FF7, wondering what a last elixir is, how they didn't see anything by that name in their inventory afterwards. Now we get to get all of the remaining rewards from both the Rainbow Shell quest and the Sunstone quest. The order I'm doing the quests in is one of the big pieces of the routing for it is getting these items as fast as possible. The creme de la creme here is the rainbow or the prism specs, as they're called in English. Kind of like a hero ring in Final Fantasy VI, or it just increases the damage from all of your attacks, both physical and magical. Yeah, it wasn't really until Final Fantasy VIII that Squaresoft started really trying with their English translations. Oh, nice. Stale meme. Now, this is the party that you're going to be seeing for most of the rest of the run now. The Omega Flare party. Yeah, this is the Keeper's Dome where I got the Epoch a little over an hour ago in the speedrun. I have to come back here in order to gain access to Death Peak, which is where I resurrect Chrono, which is one of the requirements for 100%. Still have to stare for a little bit in order to remember the difference between sunshades and prism specs in Japanese. I do know that Niji, I think, means rainbow in Japanese, and two characters of the prism specs are Niji. Oh, it's rainbow glasses. These two enemies here have random movement, so if I see them moving when I get here, I'll wait, but if they're not moving, I'll generally just go for it and hope to not get sniped like that. These are called Peachy Ravosu. I forget. I used to know what Peachy or Poochie, means in Japanese. Child or young or something like that. Petite, okay. The little lavas then. Petite means little in French. Petit, I guess, in French. And Lava Spawn 2, for whatever reason, is not actually marked as a boss, and you can just run away from it. There's various routes where you would fight it anyway because it's worth 120 checkpoints. But for this route, it's faster to run away and then kind of use the time that you would have spent fighting it to grind on crackers here instead. You're getting tech points a little bit slower this way, but you're getting a lot more experience, and I need extra levels for this route. Let's fight 4 times. This is, for people that don't know, one of the best grinding spots in the whole game. You can get up to 6 of these crackers, or eaters as they're called in Japanese, in one fight, and each fight you can clear out with one of Maggus' spells, of which I use Ice 2 because it is the fastest animation. It's worth a lot of XP and TP per minute. I know in the Nintendo DS version they're called blood yolks. And them being eggs. One thing I do like about this version too is that the lava spawn that you fight in the Black Omen is a unique name. It's called Puchi Rabusu R. The name nomenclature for this game just adds R to the end of like the refights with earlier bosses, basically. How's the run going? It's going okay. First hour of this run was really bad. I lost about maybe 3 minutes or so. But since Maggus' castle, it's been getting better. This is my first run with RNG manipulation, which is the main reason I'm so far ahead of my splits, because the run I'm comparing against is the one run I did on the Japanese version so far, and that did not use manipulation. But yeah, like Nisbel 2 is called Nisbel R in this version, and like Dalton Plus is Dalton R. Lavo Spawn R. Barring any major disasters, I think I can probably sub 530 this. It's kind of looking at this point like around like 525 or better is possible with this route. I added 211 Maggus time, and other runs I've seen manipulation have 208. Shadow of the Citadel, you mean of the Black Omen? Not sure, actually. I think it's just kind of meant to be showing the power of the Chrono Trigger. Alright, so the Genodome, or the Genocide Dome as it's called in Japanese, is I believe every single fight here is unrunnable, and that's not that bad of a thing too, just because I do get a lot of experience here that I'll need for the Black Omen. And with having done that grind on Death Peak and having the Prism specs, Maggus is able to one-shot the robots without having to cast lightning to exploits their weakness, but as a slower animation. Yeah, they're called debuggists in English. That's probably tied with Evil Weevil for my favorite Total Z translated monster name. Well, from this game, I should say, there's really good ones in Final Fantasy VI, like PM Stalker, how he translated Night Stalker is definitely one of, if not my favorites. clearing out all the required fights here so that I can then puzzle 2 dolls here. Gain access to the boss. Yeah, agreed. I think they maybe should have kept the sad music playing or something during the Atropos fight. There's a lot of RPGs that do that too, like Breath of Fire. When you're fighting your sister near the end, it just does their boss theme. The game has a perfectly good sad theme it could use. Welcome back, Nudge. Pretty tight series of movement here, so let's try. Ah, just barely got it. So yeah, that's basically doing some very, very tight movement in order to skip having to reverse this conveyor belt, and results in me getting to skip 2 fights. Some new tech I learned recently too. The secret of mana robot, as I call it, can actually catch up to you by going through walls. I haven't actually timed if that's actually faster than just guiding it around, but it feels like it's at least a few seconds faster. You combine with going back to get the speed tab. Yeah, agreed. I love that little big. If I got the load right, it should have me set up for next 3 boss fights. Smothered Raid and Ret Knight. It's nothing game-changing really, it's just kind of manipulating good luck. Welcome, Omana. Thank you. So if I got the load right, I should end this fight with Robo at like 37 HP or something like that. The important thing is that his ones digit is 7. Okay, 14-17 looks right. For me personally, speedrunning the game, I kind of view more not really killing the game so much as just giving me excuses to play it more and to challenge myself when I already kind of know too much about the game to be challenged by it at all, playing it normally. Yeah, she's Atropos 145. You got me on what the significance of that is. I submit my speedruns anywhere. As far as leaderboard sites, not really. I just keep my PBs listed on my Twitch bio and uploaded to my YouTube. And I submit runs to marathons. Like I'm running this for a marathon called RTA in Japan Online 2 next weekend. I'm going to be doing a race with a runner by the name of Rupan. As I understand it, Rupan is going to be using a pretty different route too. Like, instead of using these characters for the end game, he's going to be using, I believe, Robo, Frog, and Ayla, and using some very different strats. Some very cool ones too, I might add, from what I've seen of his streams. He's going to be using all of these different combos that you never see in a run that's based around the Omega Flare Party. Spin Strike, I want to say. It's the triple tech that involves Frog, Ayla, and Robo, and requires, I think, the Silver Rock to do. He uses that to one-shot the lava spawns. So for his route, it's actually faster to fight the second lava spawn instead of run from it, because you can shot it at 120 checkpoints. Well, I don't think he actually grinds Frog enough to actually get Frog Squash. He mostly uses a combo involving, I think, Leap Slash and Triple Kick with Ayla. Just a really strong single target attack, along with the triple attack that involves Robo. Yeah, his times with that route are actually pretty similar to with the Omega Flare route. I think it's really cool that he has a route that's just totally different too, but very optimized in its own way. Well, there'll definitely be a VOD. Looking forward to watching Race VOD myself. Watch the language, please. I like to keep this a family-friendly chat. So optimally, I'd manipulate getting a 9 for Robo's ones digit, but a 7 is the best I've been able to find a manipulation for so far, and it ends up being good enough for Retinite. Yeah, same J-Clay photo. I honestly can't remember which of those two games I played more as a kid, because I played both of them many hours. This fight is avoidable, but I'm taking it for tech points. 6. Yeah, I do view the fact that this game's kind of short compared to modern RPGs as an asset, though, because it makes doing like an annual playthrough of it or something people can do without a lot of time commitment. Oh, I did it again. Forgot to equip the crisis arm. Well, gonna get to see some undershot action now. Yeah, I did this. I've done this like 3 times so far too. After I've done the 2 fights that where Maggus just one-shots the monsters in place, I need to actually switch the prism specs over to Robo along with equipping the crisis arm. Oh, thanks, Speedrun. Make sure we have enough time to kill the core after the legs die. Hadn't forgotten to equip the crisis arm, I'd have it all manipulated. Right, well, that's a annoying way to lose time, but always next run. Actually no, I guess well, they go from Maggus to now, I guess, instead. Alright, so now that we have the power of Omega Flare, we're going to finish off Maggus' side quest here. Watch the language, please. That's not a very nice thing to say. Thanks, selfless scoundrel. A ventricle. And now we just have one loose end to tie up before going to the Black Omen and finishing the run, and that's to plant some trees. Have I ever run Terranigma? I have not. I've run both of the other games in the Quintet action RPG trilogy, though. Maybe someday I'll learn to run Terranigma. It is a great game. Just don't have quite the same nostalgia for it as the other two because it was released in my country. Good. How much of the game is Manip? I would maybe say 50-60% or so of my route uses Manip. There's more parts that could be manipped, but I either haven't found a good manipulation setup for it yet, or don't really think it's worth it. Yeah, Terranigma is a run where a lot of the the routing is based around leveling up efficiently. It's by far the longest of the three games: Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma. Got the most story and cutscenes too. Is the Black Omen manipped? No. But at least as of now, I don't really think I can save time. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I do some manipulation at the start of the Black Omen to manipulate getting some steals. But after that, no. Not yet, at least. I am going to manipulate the final boss, though. Manipulate getting a good time warp pattern from Lava's core. Captain Planet RPG, that's an interesting way to put it. Little minor difference, by the way, too, is that Luca's mom is named Rara instead of Lara. Has changed what the password to stop the machine is. Alright, good. Lufia 2 is a great game. I don't know if the speedrun of it is really for me, because a lot of it's based around solving the puzzles, the dungeons efficiently, but I do love watching runs of the actual game. Ancient Cave is a lot more popular than the actual game, so wait when somebody actually runs Lufia 2. Yeah, the ending to Lufia 2 is very, very sad. Same for Terranigma. Really, I didn't know that actually, Hamacho, that there were like significant version differences between Lufia 2 and Espolis 2. Robo has his 9, so that should be on minute. Really important that I run from this fight before one of the monsters gets a turn to Manip for the speed tab steals to work. Part of why I lowered the battle speed too. The Lufia 2 full game route actually doesn't use capsule monsters at all, which is kind of unfortunate, I think. Ancient Cave does, though. Oops. Ah! Well, that might be Rip Manip, although let's see. I realized I could run before getting the steal off, actually. But that must be because of being on battle speed. Yeah. That's what I was expecting. Like, I still got the gold earring, but this is probably going to mess up the panels fights. See what happens though. Yep. Badly, I might just decide and start over. Losing a lot of time on this though. It's good to get this figured out in practice. The way this fight is supposed to play out is that I get all first try steals and then I one-shot the panels after stealing from them with easy punch. I don't need all of them, but it makes the last fights a lot safer and easier. I mean, I could get by with just 2, but I like to get all 4 in this room. I think for the race, I think around like 5:30 or so. well, it's disappointing, but that certainly cost way more time than getting the 4 speed tab saves. And the way it's supposed to play out is that between the 2 fights, you get all 4 Earth Steals first try, and only 1 panel gets any kind of attack off at all. All because I ran away too fast from the Sync-Right battle that I stole the gold earring from. If I'm gonna do Battle Speed 3 to make running away from the incognitos easier, I need to deal with the Sync-Rights a bit differently to make sure I don't run away too quickly. Time for our first elevator. Between 0 and 3 encounters here. With this route, I actually do need to get a couple fights throughout the omen in order to make sure Luca gets to level 40 before Zeal. Ah, hey Rupan. Thanks for the luck. Rupan here's who I'm going to be racing at Chrono Trigger next Saturday. Sunday for a lot of people. Got 2 fights here, which is we'll see, because for this route I do need to get the roughly extra fights worth of experience. Thanks, Nooster. This fight is runnable, but just to make sure I get enough XP and fight it. Kinda odd that Luca didn't outspeed them though. She has 4 speed tabs, she'll faster to come. Bad pattern there. Ooh, close there. Thanks, Panzer Dave. The host, too. Now, does Newtopia 2 have spooters? Is there a different kind of trolling there? Should still barely be ahead after this fight, but yeah, that screw up with the panels cost me a lot. I don't remember what the elevators were like in my PB too. Should be good on experience after this fight, so hopefully I'm not get any more on this elevator. Okay, hopefully I don't get the goons after this, because not only is that the slowest fight in the elevator, but I'd also Luca out of MP now, so I'll have to use Ether on her during the fight, which will up even more time. Okay, so 4 out of 6 elevator fights. Worse than average. A Pasabi. Slow, but got the skip at least. You do not want to touch either of those bats, because you get into an unrunnable fight with 2 goons if you do. Now they're annoying unless you just one-shot them with flare, because yeah, they're nasty if you fight them casually, because they counterattack pretty hard. So now we'll be seeing the power of the gold earring, which guarantees Robo having a 9 for his ones digit. And this is Arm, which gets its biggest attack boost from having that. Ooh, nice move. Probably losing time because of getting elevator fights. Doesn't segment otherwise. Fight looks scary because I'm sitting at 1 HP, but it's actually not. Even though I'm not doing RNG Manip for this fight, Wheel does Elation, which takes you to 1 HP after so much damage, which I don't actually know offhand. So if you just spam high damage attacks like that, just keep trying to take you to 1 HP and doing nothing because you're already there. This fight's interesting, not really because of the strat, which is just pour Omega Flares, kill it before it does it releases its energy, but because this fight is actually bugged in the English version, and after I beat the Mammon Machine, it just abruptly disappears, whereas in the Japanese version, it actually has a longer death animation. See shortly. Kind of a weird bug, too. Well, it's the same animation used for when the Guardian Aerostome dies. It's just kind of the same coding there. Warning blind empire. I'm not aware of any intentional changes to battle animations in this game translated into English. Yeah, it's a cool fight, especially with the correct music being played for it. Why I put Robo in the party leader slot before getting the Zeal too. He's in the middle, he can hit the head like this without hitting the hands too. Oh really? Trying to skip this attack. Yeah, when you've done Zeal 2 is 20,000 HP and you've done 10,000 damage, you'll do Halation on her next turn. And you can do 10,000 damage before she gets to the turn she does Hexagon Miss, then you skip it. Surprised I didn't lose more time for not getting Hexagon Missed. That's good. So, I want to say my 533 run had some kind of bad luck on Lavo's core, so if I get the manipulation right, this could maybe be like a high 531 or so. certainly wouldn't be bad for a first run. This road. It's somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes, or is how much time the Japanese text saves. Oh, strong bed. Not too much left. Bring back Chrono and Ayla here, mostly because of the Zombor phase of the boss rush. Drains all of the MP from whoever gets the last hit. So even if I used Mega Flare Party, I'd still need to menu use an Ether after that. Falcon hit just saves a few seconds on each of the first phases. Yeah, Ocean Palace Lavos is actually much stronger than Lavos' shell anywhere else. Ocean Palace Lavos has 30,000 HP instead of 10,000. Elevated stats too. Interesting thing too is that because of how much HP Ocean Palace Lavos has, you can actually, it's possible to use the elixir glitch to insta-kill it. This is a run with Manip, although I'm using no Manip strats for the fights. I haven't really really found Manip strats that are faster yet. I will be using Manip to get a good pattern for level score. Fastest time that I know of is 5:29 by Rupan. It's the gentleman I'll be racing at this on Saturday. Yeah, you're probably looking at my PB on the English version, which is a different category, just because the text is a different speed and the timing method is also different. My PB on the Japanese version by Western timing would be like a mid 5:22. Almost time to fight Imperfect Cell. Alright, one last reset for Manip. Some awesome music. The protective seal skill next. Really need to kill that arm before it gets another turn. Death weapons. And if I got the Manip right, I should get a fast 1080 time warp, which is the best pattern. Got a good enough wonder shot to that in one turn. Yeah, this music sounds really good in headphones or some other means of stereo too, because of what the background VOD is doing, kind of shifting between the left and right channels quickly. Killing the left bit. Skipping is this counterattack here. Alright, and there we go. So this looks like it'll be a low 531. Not bad for the first run. Yeah, I'm using JRTA timing for this, which is starting at console power on and then ending at the end of the credits. It's when the music is done. After the credits is the split. When is the race? Well, let me get my in. Yeah, once I've started the credits, I'll look back through the splits, because yeah, there's a lot of major places to save time all throughout the game. I don't know if this ending actually has a name, or if it's just called like Moonlight Parade. The record, as far as I know, is 529. Oh, thanks, Profane Gaming. Snore Baby. Thanks to GG. Since this is GRTA timing, I actually have to optimize my movement and stuff during the epilogue. Not that it's terribly difficult, but it's something different than what I'm used to. Oh yeah, I think a really good run could be a 525 or better. Thanks, Nescard Note. The ending that my any percent glitchless marathon route gets is actually a little more involved here too, because I have to go down both ends of the fairgrounds to find my party members, basically, in order to actually credits. PB is in peanut butter. Yeah, it feels good to be able to stream again. I haven't streamed for a couple weeks, mostly just because of being on this route. So hoping to do a couple more runs before the race on Saturday too. I'm probably not going to do one tomorrow. I'm probably going to take tomorrow night to work on the route some more, to take some lessons I learned from this run and try to fix some mistakes this time in this run, and then maybe Tuesday night I'll do another run. Nothing wrong with that. Urgent Kids too. 12 hours is pretty fast for a casual play of this too. It means you're enjoying it too. $60 hours sounds really high for Chrono Trigger. Like a first playthrough that does everything, I wouldn't expect to take more than maybe 35 to 40 at absolute most. And that is... So yeah, I mean, the start of the run with the cathedral went fairly well. I went for a slightly slower Manip for Guardia Forest, it's easy to do, but there's a way I could save maybe 5 seconds or so by doing a little harder strats there, maybe eventually, but yeah. But then the first big time loss was on Dragon Tank, where I forgot to get the power tab and 1080 Guardia Forest, and that ruined my Manip for the Dragon Tank fight. The Guardian in Aristome, I need to work on some more. I think my Manip for Guardian with Chrono is very good yet. I think I some more work to become more consistent as far as being able to kill it before it revives its bits again. Ekran I've got a good setup for, I just need to practice it some more. It didn't go too well, I had to reset it once and start over in this run, because I attacked the wrong character at first, and then I got off in the middle of the fight too, because I think I just had Chrono attack too early in a turn. I was supposed to wait for Ekran to again, and that kind of threw off the target for the fight. I got the Manip for Mazimune. Cool. That's a Manip that's actually pretty dangerous if you fail it. Magus's castle went very well, as evidenced by saving, almost 6 minutes, I think, between Nisbel and Magus. So then I put a lot of work into it pay off. Yeah, I made a mistake in the Giant's Claw where I forgot to party swap before at one point, and that resulted in having to run from a dinosaur's fight and then do it again. Son of Sun manipulation went pretty well. Yeah, I lost time to Ret Knight because I forgot to equip the Crisis Arm beforehand. I mean, dangerous or anything, but... Then we had the Black Omen, where I messed up my manipulation for stealing stuff on the first floor and resulted in 4 minutes, basically, to the panel's fight. I think I need to work on a bit more, because, I mean, I thought I was doing everything right, but that resulted in running away from the Synchrites battle that I steal the gold earring from before stealing the gold earring. Also messed up my manipulation, so that I need to work on a bit more, whether it's changing the battle speed or doing the runaway setup a little differently to make sure I don't run away too fast. After that, I think the rest of the Black Omen went pretty well. I had 4 elevator fights, so lost a bit of time to that. Let's say I also didn't get Hexagon Mist skip on Zeal 2. But I want to say pretty much everything aside from that, the endgame went pretty well. Yes, I'm probably going to do another run on Tuesday, maybe also like Thursday and or Friday too, because I'd really like to do 2 or 3 more practice runs before the race. What is it? And I lost time on the ending somehow. Okay, maybe it's, I don't know, maybe I just split for Lava's core on a different spot or something. I could hold GRTA timing with mysterious time gains or losses on